Well, all right. Welcome to the stream, y'all. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What do we have in the chat? We have Zordox Z Gaming. What's up, bro? Of course, I remember you. How you doing, man? How you been? I haven't been live in a while, but I'm back. How you been? How are you? All right, folks. We are back on the stream. So, what are we doing today? Today, we are actually, we're not officially back. Just setting up a few things. And as you can see, we are live streaming to YouTube and Kick. So do your guy a favor. If you're on Kick, just drop by the Kick channel and subscribe. Just give me a follow. All right, we're trying to build the platform. But anyway, we're still building in public. And what we're going to do today, we're just going to talk about a few things. We're going to talk about a few tools that basically got released over the past few weeks. Let's say 2-3 weeks. There's been a lot of new things are happening, and let's talk about them. Um, let's talk about Kimi K 2. Has anybody heard of Kimi K 2, or have you tried Kimi K 2 yet? Anyone? Kimi K. So here's Kimi K. So has anybody heard of Kimi K? Because Kimi K is, in fact, let me just show you guys a little bit of information about Kimi K. See what's going on. Pardon me, I'm actually setting this up as we stream. Stretch to fit. All right, so Kimi K, all right. What does it do? And who's behind Kimi K, right? So as you can see, Kimi is your typical chatbot where you could, I guess, make the case that ChatGPT or any of these LLMs have the same sort of layout, you know, where now you have a chat field, right? You got different options. You got, of course, I haven't registered yet. I haven't signed in yet. So you could research, you could do deep research, or just regular conversation with with Kimmy. And basically, what it does is, let me just show you guys here what I'm talking about. Um, Kimi K2. So let's look at some information on Kimi K2. Right. So this was updated a couple of days ago. So the model introduction, the Kimi K2 is a state of the art mixture of experts, right? MOE language model with 32 billion activated parameters and 1 trillion total parameters. Trained with the Muon optimizer, Kimi K2 achieves exceptional performance across frontier knowledge, reasoning, and coding tasks while being meticulously optimized for agentic capabilities. So, lately we've all been talking about agentic capabilities. And what does it mean to a lot of people? People who don't really code, or people who don't really um, use AI, because there are still a few folks out there who refuse to actually embrace the power of AI. And I mean, you got to look at it this way, right? Those people who refuse to use AI, they're going to be left behind. There's no question about it, right? No question. So let's see what exactly Kimi K is capable of. Right. Alrighty. Okay. I think the mic is pretty hot. Let me just adjust the level a little bit. How does that sound? 1 2 1 2 1 2. Okay. Let's adjust the limiter. We are good. All right. So let's take a look at Kimmy K. So now we know it's great for reasoning, it's great for coding and agentic capabilities. When we talk about agentic capabilities, what are we talking about? Agentic capabilities allow the user to prompt the LLM, give it a task, and these agents will now proceed by either, whether you're using a single agent or multiple agents, that agent is now capable of using tools to go and uh, uh, basically perform certain tasks that will allow it to do what exactly you ask it to do, which is amazing because now you can actually, ultimately, you can prompt the agent to perform a task while you perform another task, where you don't have to actually be tied down to your computer or to your station, which is great because now you are actually able to be more productive. So let's see what the key features are when it comes to Kimi K. So key features are large scale training, pre-trained with 1 trillion parameter MOE model on 15.5 T, that's trillion tokens, with zero training instability, which is unheard of. Up until recently, this was just, we thought that was years away, but here we are. So, and by the way, Kimi K is out of China, in case you were wondering. So, more on Clip Optimizer. We applied a Muon optimizer to an unprecedented scale and developed novel optimization techniques to resolve the instabilities while scaling up agentic intelligence, specifically designed for tool use. Again, that's what I was talking about earlier, reasoning and autonomous problem solving. Autonomous problem solving, again, it's a huge boost to productivity. And of course, you could implement a human in the loop, so to speak, there for certain operations will require your input or your approval. That could all be uh, implemented into the workflow. So you're always able to actually go back and either yay or nay certain tasks, approve or reject. So these are the key features, right? So again, we have the model variants. We have Kimi K2 base, which is the foundation model, a strong start for researchers and builders who want full control for fine tuning and custom solutions, right? Kimi K2 Instruct, the post train model best for dropping in general purpose chat and agentic experience. It is a reflex grade model without long thinking. So things like uh, real time translation, real time data access for chats, and so on and so forth. So you're able to basically have near real time interaction with the AI, which is amazing. And if we look at the benchmarks here, let me just blow this up a little bit so you guys could see. All right, so what are we looking at here? All right, we're looking at the benchmarks, right? If we look at this SWE benchmark, okay, we'll look at Kimi K. Look at that. All right. So it actually beats DeepSeek version 3 by a lot. 0.3 OpenAI GPT 4.1. All right. And look at this. SW is multilingual. Again, Kimi K is right there. The live code bench version 6, Kimi K. There you go. And the OJ bench, look at that. Kimi K once again. The Tau 2 bench, Kimi K. I guess Claude 4 Opus. It's still in somewhat in the lead. It's still leading the pack, but look at where Kim K is. All right. So they're pretty much neck and neck. The Ace bench. What are we talking about here? Kimi K, 78.5. Hey, look at that. Opus 4, the actual OpenAI 4.1. Kind of edge forward a little bit, but surged ahead a little bit. But Kimi K is right there for a new model. This is impressive. Okay. And here we are again and again and again. Kimi K is right there. So let's look at the overview. Let's look at this right here. Okay, the model summary. What are we talking about? Okay, architecture is MOE, of course, as we said. Total parameters, 1 trillion parameters. That is amazing, guys. That is freaking amazing. Okay, number of activated parameters at any given time, 32 billion parameters. Massive. Number of layers, 61. Number of dense layers, 1. Okay, this might not mean anything to you guys, but attention hidden dimension, 7168. MOE hidden dimensions, 2048. Okay. Number of experts, 384. Hmm. Vocabulary size, 160K. Context length, 128K. Attention mechanism, MLA. Activation function, SWI GLU. All right. Let's look at the coding. Coding task. Not bad, not bad. Yeah. So, of course, this model is open source. So you can technically run it on your own machine, but given the size of it, I mean, you need a pretty sizable um, GPU and a pretty beefy computer to run this locally. So everything's here. Let's just take a look at this here. Access the API again. You can access the API to deploy it here. You can get it in Hugging Face, and I believe you can get it on LM Studio as well. I haven't verified that, but I got to check it out. So here's the model deployment guide and so on and so forth. But then let's go here. So if you want to use it for free right now, it's actually open source and totally free to use. So you no restrictions whatsoever. So you can actually access it here. So let me log in. Right. So what are you guys looking at right now on the screen is I believe it's Tokyo. Um, I believe it is Tokyo, or maybe it's Osaka. Oh, it is Japan, that I know. So this sun is rising in Tokyo right now. So we're in. All right. So in research mode, because right now, since it's actually free to use, there are going to be some limitations. For the research model, you have uh 5 sessions. I believe it's 5 sessions daily. But if you want to, I guess if you want to use more, well, you gotta pay for it. Okay, so let's try something here real quick. All right, let's give let's give Kimmy a task. Let's do some research and see what exactly we how capable. Let's do this. What do you know about the singularity and when will it happen? There we go. So here's the question posed to Kimmy. So basically, what do you know about the singularity and when will it happen? So now it says research is in progress. You may leave the conversation during this time. So you can go and do whatever you need to do. Then it will give you what you want in the process once it's done. Okay, so what do we have here? To help you best, could you please clarify what you'd like to know about the singularity? For example, are you looking for a technical definition and explanation of the concept? Or do you want to know about different predictions and timelines for when it might happen? Or are you interested in the potential impacts and implications for society? And number four, would you like a general overview covering multiple aspects? Okay. Um, I think we should go with let's go with number four. Option four. All right, so Kimmy's hard at work and is putting together a summary of a general overview of what the singularity is, when we might achieve it, and what it would mean for society. And there we go. Well, all right. We're back. And Kimmy is still researching. And how long has it been? Probably about 15 to 20 minutes. And we still have about 5 to 10 minutes to go. And as you can see, the research is quite extensive. There's a lot going on, right? Guess Kimi did a lot of tool callings, search, right? It used the browser to actually search for different results. And these are all the sources right here. Use the browser again. It searched one more time. I guess it found different sources, LinkedIn, etc., etc. Performed another search, multiple searches, browser. I guess it makes sense. While doing research, it needs to compile a lot of different sources, cross-reference them, and let's see what the output is going to look like. So far, I'm pretty impressed. It's pretty thorough, actually. It's just phenomenal. A lot of tool calling, a lot of web searches, and it's still going. So, guys, we're talking about Kimi K2, another Chinese LLM that's actually making a lot of noise in the industry. So, if you haven't heard of Kimi K2 yet, just go ahead and check it out. And it's free to use right now. I guess you have um, five research prompts daily. I believe it is daily. I'm not really quite sure. So, in the meantime, if you want to talk about Kimi K2, the Discord server is up. So come on into the Discord server if you want to talk to me, if you want to discuss AI, startup, building in public, and all that good stuff. So feel free to drop by. The Discord server is wide open. Come on down. Once again, Kimi K2 is still running. As you can see, got about 5 to 10 minutes remaining, and I'm pretty impressed with the number of sites that it visited. It called the search tool 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, Whoa, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. So it called the search tool 32 times. And it's still going. We got about 5 to 10 minutes more. Again, that's an estimate. We don't really know how long it's going to take. Because just for context, let me show you the question that I had posed to Kimmy K2. What do you know about the singularity and when it will happen? Okay, so it gave me a couple of options. It gave me 4 options, so it needed clarifications because there's different ways to approach this, to answer this question. So it was pretty thorough, actually. I asked you, are you looking for a technical definition and explanation of the concept? That was option number 1. Or do you want to know about different predictions and timeline for when it might happen? Number 3 was, are you interested in the potential impact and implications for society? And number 4, or would you like a general overview covering multiple aspects? And I went with option number 4. I wanted a general overview of what it would entail, of what is the singularity and what will happen, when will it happen, and what will it mean for society. So it says, all right, cool. Once I gave it option number 4, I said, I've chosen option number 4. It says, got it. I'll put together a general overview of the singularity, including what it is, when it might happen, and what it could mean for society. I'll let you know as soon as it's ready. And right now, we're still waiting. And it is astonishing the amount of research that's being put into this simple question. And I think we're making progress. It's generating the research report right now as we speak. Let's wait and see. In the meantime, if you have any questions, if you're in the chat, just drop by and say hi. Discord is wide open, so if you want to talk to your guy, just come on in and let's have a little conversation about AI, startup, and all that good stuff. All right. Let's take a look at Kimi K2 one more time. This research is extensive. There's a lot of information and it's still going. All right. But it's done the research already now. It's actually generating. It's generating the research paper, I guess, digital paper, so to speak. And interesting, now it's generating yet another report, interactive report. I'm anxious to see what this is going to look like. This is pretty cool, guys. So if you haven't had a chance to try Kimi K2 yet, go and check it out. So it's kimi.com. I think they advertise .ai, but I believe .ai redirects to .com anyway. So either you go .ai or .com, it's pretty much the same thing. So go and check it out. It's pretty cool. It's generating another report, interactive report. I'm anxious to see what it looks like. It's pretty cool. So once again, Discord is open. Just join me on Discord. The voice channel is up. So let's talk. Come on. Yo, what up, Bob? How you doing, man? Talk to me. Cool. That's good, man. So tell me more. What are your plans? What do you plan on doing with that server? What's the end goal? Yeah, by the way, Bob, if you want to talk to me, the Discord server is up. So if you want to chat, you want to talk, come to Discord. Oh, that's pretty cool. So basically, you could use it as a cloud service. So you could access it anywhere in the world as long as you have an internet connection. That's pretty sweet. It's pretty cool. So you connected it to a domain, okay, so you can access your VMS virtual anywhere just using Google to connect to the server. Cool. Pretty sweet, man. So what are you planning on doing with the server? You're gonna host your own projects. You're gonna lease it out to people, or what do you plan? What are you planning on doing with it? That's pretty cool. Hacking. All right. So we are we talking about black hat or white hat? I hope it's white hat. Ethical hacking, right? Oh, gray. All right. Yeah, it's pretty cool because then you could go either way, right? And of course, you could actually go for bounties. You know, you could. I mean, it's a pretty cool field when it comes to hacking. I mean, you know, you could get hired by a lot of companies to actually uh, pen test their servers or their whatever their infrastructure, and it's pretty cool. A buddy of mine actually got into a situation where he was, you know, he was doing some hacking, and of course he was recruited by one of the branches of government to you know, to work for them. It's pretty sweet deal. But anyway, he didn't have a choice anyway because he got caught doing something that he wasn't supposed to do. So it was either you come work for us or, you know, you throw away the key type stuff. So he didn't have a choice, you know what I mean? Yeah, there you go. Be smart, you know. Be smart about it and you'll be just fine. Exactly. Yeah, I could. Not right now though. I need to I need to boot up my Linux machine and set up a few things. But yeah, I'm keen. I'm down. So what tools do you use for testing, Bob? Oh, okay. Um, I mean, there's a lot of tools out there. I'm pretty sure you're familiar with. You're familiar with Kali Linux. Cool. Yeah. I guess you know Kali is one of the best, if not the best. It's not the top. You know, because it's got so many tools. You know, it's a good suite of tools that's pretty much, I guess, standard these days, right? Because you have Kali Linux, you also have Parrot OS, um, and a couple of other things, more obscure things. You know what I mean? But when it comes to a suite of tools that pretty much you have anything you can think of. You know, whether it's band testing, you know, web app testing, SQL injection, and all that type of stuff. You know, Wi-Fi spoofing and everything. It's pretty much it's complete. Love it. How did I learn? just trial and error, man. I mean, I started way back. I actually do have a thumb drive, a Linux bootable thumb drive that has these, and I think I've had it, sheesh, for I would say about 10 plus years. You know what I mean? 10 plus. That was 15 years ago. Kind of, you know, tutorials, trial and error, that type of stuff. Yeah, man. Hey, listen, it's you got to start somewhere, right? So you gotta take you gotta take the time, and the good thing is there are so many ways to learn about hacking these days, whether it's ethical or unethical. White, gray, you know, black hat. It's readily available, and if you really want to learn, all you got to do is basically. And now with AI, it's even easier. Just if you don't know, if you have any doubt or any sort of um, any questions that you can't find answers to, just instead of going to to a subreddit or Stack Overflow, just AI. In fact, I'm actually just testing a new AI tool, which is Kimi K2, and I just posed a question to it. It's doing a really in-depth research. It's been running for the past half an hour, and it's still going. Now it's actually creating an interactive report for me about the singularity and when it might happen and what it entails and what it means for society in general. And it's still going, man. It's really extensive. So I mean, you could do the same thing for hacking. Just use AI to accelerate your learning. It's astonishing the amount of information that's out there. Whatever you want to learn, you know what I mean. Just go for it. Use AI to augment and accelerate your learning process, which is pretty cool. Yeah, that might be an issue because unless you want a 5 gigahertz Wi-Fi connection, and even a 5 gigahertz Wi-Fi connection is going to be significantly slower than if you were connected, with your via LAN, which is what I do on my main machine. I don't connect via Wi-Fi, even though I have a pretty good Wi-Fi router, which gives me 2.4 gigahertz and 5 gigahertz. But I still prefer to connect through a 100 megabit LAN cable, and it's significantly faster. Even when I'm streaming, again, my main machine, which is a Mac Mini, it's connected via LAN. And for you, yeah, you should try and do the same. Instead of connecting through Wi-Fi, whatever you're connecting to access your server, you should try and connect through via a LAN cable. Yeah. Well, if the lag is manageable, if it's you know what I mean, if it's not that significant, yeah. I mean, it's something you can work around, right? All right, peeps. Just a quick reminder. Remember, when you come into the stream, drop a like, because the more likes we have, the more the algorithm is going to push the stream to more people. And remember, we are live on Kick as well. So if you have a Kick channel, if you have a Kick account, do your boy a favor. Just go to Kick and give me a follow. And all the channels actually are active right now. Twitter, TikTok, Kick. What else? And of course, the Discord server. Thank you for the like. Yeah, there you go. If it's not, you know, if it's not that bad, yeah, definitely. You know, the learning process is a journey, my friend. You know, you just you gotta keep pushing and learn, soak it all up, and like I said, use AI, use AI. Mm, what would you, what would you like to learn, Bob? Right, I got you. Um, the the easiest thing to do, because teaching, I guess, in the sense of teaching, teacher and pupil, or teacher and student, I can't really commit, to, let's say, teaching you on an ongoing basis. What I can do for you, right? What I can do, and what I always advise a lot of people to do, is join the Discord. Okay, the QR code is up right now. Join the Discord, and also the link is in the description. So what we can do, right, is start by establishing a roadmap for you to learn exactly what you want to do. That I can help you put a plan together, right? And what will this do for you? It will give you a structure, because there's so much information on the internet right now. If you start, you go to YouTube, you go to Reddit, you go to all these other sources where you try and learn, gray hacking. It can be a little overwhelming and a little bit all over the place. So the best thing to do is to create a tangible plan. Yeah, you got Kali Linux. You want to learn gray hacking. You want to learn the fundamentals. So what I would suggest you to do is, you could either use ChatGPT, or, in fact, you see what's on the screen right now? Go to Kimi.com. Go to Kimi, okay, KIMI.com, and sign up. Okay, once you're done with that, let me know, and then I'll talk you through. I'll give you a few pointers as to what to do to set up a lesson plan to start learning. And of course, you can let me know about your progress, see how how you getting along, and how things are working out for you. So it's pretty it's gonna be actually real easy for you to learn that way, with the help of AI. And of course, I can be the human in the loop to you know kind of bounce ideas off of, or talk about certain concepts when it comes to gray hacking, and you know different tools and stuff like that. So go to Kimi.com, sign up, let me know when you're done. All right, cool. So, in fact, let me type what exactly you're gonna type into Kimmy, okay, to start the process. Give me a second. All right, Bob. So copy and paste this prompt into Kimmy. All righty. All right, guys. The the report is done. So Kimmy is pretty extensive. Look at this. So it literally, right? There's a content. There's a table of contents. There's introduction, understanding the singularity, definition of core concepts, origins and key figures, role of AGI, predicted timelines, overview of predictions, optimistic predictions, moderate predictions, conservative predictions, and of course we have key figures and predictions, influencing factors, and conclusion. This is pretty extensive. This is phenomenal. And this is the the report right now. So we're going to go through it one step at a time, one section at a time. Of course, we're not going to go through the whole thing line by line, but just to show you a bit of what Kimmy is capable of in terms of research capabilities. Um, Things like ChatGPT and Perplexity, they put some really hard limits into as far as how much data it can generate before it times out or it runs out of context. Because remember, this is I believe a trillion uh, token context, so it's freaking phenomenal. And it was able, of course, it took a bit of time because it's very extensive research. It took a lot of time to generate this, and besides this, what you see on the left side, which is plain text, it took the time after this generation to generate an interactive report, which is what you're seeing right here. And here, as you can see, we see the code. And this is the code that was generated. And of course, it's HTML. There you go. The typical HTML boilerplate, da da da. And we have the preview right here. And this is great. It's phenomenal. It's amazing. I'm blown away, truly. Yeah, it's actually smarter than ChatGPT because Kimmy just smoked all the other AI, all the other LLMs, and it only came out last week. It's been out of just about a week, and right now, and all the benchmarks, it smokes all these other LLMs. So it is way ahead of ChatGPT, um, Perplexity. All in fact, all the OpenAI models except Opus. Okay, so it's worth the shot. Just take it for a spin and see what I'm talking about. This thing is amazing. So I got to go through. So again, we're talking about the singularity, right? So the technological singularity. So a general overview of the timeline predictions, exploring the hypothetical future point where artificial intelligence surpasses human intelligence, triggering unprecedented technological growth and fundamentally altering civilization. So, this is what we're talking about, guys. So, the main point to remember, the singularity. Again, let's do a little bit of research here. The who singularity. All right, so the singularity in the context of technology and artificial intelligence refers to a hypothetical point in the future when technological growth becomes so rapid and profound that it surpasses human understanding and control, potentially leading to unforeseeable consequences. Okay. So this is what a lot of people are afraid of. And then who created singularity? Okay. The singularity was founded in 2008 by Peter Diamandis and Ray Kurzweil. Okay. After being inspired by Ray's seminal work, the singularity is near. Okay, if you can pick that up, just check out the research paper. Peter pitched the idea at dinner, a new university aimed at educating the leaders of tomorrow. Okay, so the singularity. Yo, once we reach that point, things are gonna be things are gonna get dicey before it gets better. So get on board, guys. Yo, Zod, what's up, bro? I'm good, brother. How you doing? Welcome back. And remember, as you come into the stream, drop your brother a like, smash the like button. So what's up, man? How you doing? If you wanna drop by the Discord, come on in. The voice channel is open if you want to talk to me, but chat is fine. All right. So what you been up to, man? Yeah. What are you working on? All right. It's all good, bro. Yeah. All right. Let's copy the multi chat and put it over here. Oh, cool. All right, man. I'm not really at that stage yet where I use a lot of animation. I'm not really using a lot of animation right now. So what are you using? VO3 or what kind of tools are you using for your animations? And how do you deal with consistent character generation and voice generation as well? Talk to me a little bit about your concept. And yeah, we might be able to do something, right? But not at the moment, though. But tell me about your process. Tell me about your concept. Cool. Where's your website? Because you can't paste links into the chat. Because YouTube is kind of stupid like that. So all right, cool. What's your website? Are you in the Discord? Uh, drop your link in the Discord. Yeah, I'm gonna check out your site. All right, cool. Is that you right there? Yep. Nice. Dark mode. My guy. That's what I'm talking about. All right, cool. So, all right, chat. So we got Zord in the chat. So this is Zord's startup right here. So full stack agentic systems. That's pretty cool. Okay, what we do. So agent powered compliance automation. There you go. Business drives and legal framework. Yes, absolutely. So when it comes to HIPAA, GDPR, and all that type of stuff, so you got to be able to and then to consult a lawyer to do all this for you, it's pretty expensive. So if AI could do that for you, it's priceless. Okay, saves millions in legal. There you go. Legal risks. Yep. Automated research agents, real problems, knowledge workers, waste hours, googling, summarizing. Exactly. Yeah. This is pretty much it's a must nowadays because you're not gonna pay somebody to sit there and just take 12 hours to do something that for instance this is the tool that I'm actually testing right now, uh, Kimi. So even for you, Zordon, but check out Kimi, okay? Kimi.com. So pretty much, this is a report that they just generated for me, and it took a while. It took about half an hour to 45 minutes, but to generate, and then again, it created this for me as well. This interactive report. This is all created in 35 to 40 minutes. Okay, so this is really sweet right here. So when it comes to your solution, yeah, definitely, it's something that's well needed. But of course, this Kimi is it's web based. Of course, everything's web based these days. But for you to develop something for an organization who doesn't want to connect, to somebody else's API, who want to do it locally, this is where this becomes important. Where you could build this um, research agent for a client where their data is siloed. It won't go to China because Kimi is a Chinese-based LLM, or it won't go to OpenAI or any of these other companies. So you keep it in house. So this is why this is really important. And you gotta, yeah, exactly. You gotta customize your agents for your proper use case, especially if you're going to be working for clients who demand compliance or who want to be compliant in whatever field, whether it's the medical field, that means HIPAA, or as GDPR in the in the European Union. You yourself, you have to be compliant. So you got to create a system. You got to customize a system for them that will protect their data, and I think that's pretty important to do automated research agents, but deployed locally. Of course, every team has too much data and not enough synthesis. Big ROI, return on investment. Exactly. So internal knowledge navigator agents. Again, this is really valuable. If you have a huge organization, so instead of wasting a lot of time training people, you could just an agent will train your new recruits or your new hire, which is pretty cool. So companies with thousands of documents, da 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 da. Okay, no Google Drive. There you go. Can't find shit. I like that. It's a little. I would change that. Okay, can't find anything because again, you don't know who you're gonna be dealing with. Some companies might find this a little too direct. So can't find anything. An agent that lives and okay, stack of the system, understanding queries, find the docs, extract. Okay, boom, there you go. Reduces internal friction by 70%. Everyone has this pain. Yes, I agree, 100%. So intelligent workflow orchestration. It's a real problem. Zapier, N8N, setups. Exactly. Breakdown, adapt. Yep, I agree. Real solution. Agents that monitor your workflows, adapt them, or rebuild pipelines automatically based on context or failures. Indeed, why it's needed. Mission critical automations fail and scale. This keeps them alive. Indeed. Okay, why agents and why not? Okay, you could book a demo or request custom agent. Okay, awesome. Zordox. Yeah, I think this the site needs some work as well. Okay, it is pretty bare bone. Yeah, the the landing page. Well, the UI. Yeah, the UI needs a little bit of work. I mean, it's pretty cool. It's clean. You know what I mean? It's okay. These are the solutions. It's very clean. It's very bare bone. It goes straight to the point. But yeah. Let me see here. Inspect. All right, cool. All right, cool. No, it's all good, man. Go and see that word. This is a word that I stopped using in my vocabulary. I don't use that word. BROKE. I don't use that word. I guess you could say you're kind of cash depleted at the moment. Your cash flow is not optimal at the moment. But positive reinforcement, positive thinking. You know what I mean? But so I can see this. Your site is a straight up HTML. So who coded this? Did you code the site? Straight up HTML, right? From what I can see, anyway. Yeah, it is a straight up HTML site. Yeah, I got you. Also, remember your website is your first point of contact. It's your, I guess you could say it's your business card. You know what I mean? It's your calling card. So you have to make it as inviting as possible, and as, of course, all the information is there. But in terms of UI UX, right? For instance, this, I guess you did it with mobile first in mind, because you do have a hamburger menu here on, can you see that? You do have a hamburger menu in the browser on the web. Yeah, that's what I thought. So mobile first, it would kind of be nice for, because now since I'm on a, since I'm on a monitor, a big monitor, I'd like to have my header. You know what I mean? I'd like to have my header just the way, the old-fashioned way of doing things. For instance, let me just show you. Not this. That's not a good. Not here either. I'd like to have my header just displayed in one, once you're on mobile or a certain, with your breakpoints with a smaller screen, then you'd have a hamburger menu. It would make sense. Yeah, just a couple of UX, UI UX things to start. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. You don't want to spend too much money, and this took 36 hours, which is pretty cool. You don't want to spend too much money in, kind of beautifying things, and but just keep that in mind. Yeah, just keep that in mind. It should be, because I know, when I develop something, I kind of, I kind of get attached to it, especially if it's kind of like your baby. You don't want anybody to criticize your baby, but at the same time, there's no ego involved. There's no bashing involved. It's just, observation, and also when it comes to putting your best foot forward. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. All right, bro. Thanks for stopping by, and thanks for the like. All right. Zordax Z Gaming. See you, bro. Good work, by the way. Yeah, good stuff. So this is Zord Zogx Gaming. This is his website, guys. So check it out. He's building agents and solutions, stuff like that. Oxen Q. All right, boys and girls. Let's take a look at what Kimmy cooked up. So, according to Kimmy, we're looking at 2025 to 2061. That's the predicted timeline range when we'll achieve singularity. The Kurzweil's prediction is 2045, to 20 years from now. He predicted we will achieve singularity. So here's what Kimmy came up with so far. The technological singularity represents one of the most profound and debated concepts concerning humanity's future. A hypothetical point where artificial intelligence surpasses human intelligence, triggering rapid, uncontrollable technological growth that fundamentally alters civilization. Predictions for its timing vary widely, from as early as the late 2020s to the end of the 21st century or beyond, with some experts questioning its inevitability. Right, so understanding the technological singularity, okay? So, definition and core concepts. The technological singularity denotes a hypothetical future, where we already saw that, irreversible, leading to unforeseeable human changes in human civilization concept, da da da, and so on and so forth. All right, the singularity is the moment beyond which technological progress will become incomprehensibly rapid and complicated. This is John von Neumann. This was in the 1950s. That's amazing. The core mechanism involves recursive self improvement. Once all reaches a certain sophistication level, it could redesign and enhance its own architecture and algorithms, leading to rapid capability acceleration. This intelligence explosion would result in exponential machine intelligence growth, potentially far exceeding human comprehension and control. That's phenomenal. So let's look at the key characteristics of the singularity. Okay, super intelligence, machines with cognitive abilities exceeding the brightest human minds. And we've already seen signs of that. Okay, what what LLMs can achieve in present day in 2025. A lot of these tasks are far beyond what any human is capable of. For instance, this whole research, this whole report was generated within, let's say, 45 minutes tops. Something that would have taken a human weeks, if not a month, if not months, actually, to put this together. And this was done in 45 minutes or less. So, recursive self improvement, AI systems capable of enhancing their own architecture. So, what does that entail? That means, I guess we could look at it as also not nanotechnology to be able for the AI to interact with the real world, with the physical world. But as we speak, AI is already capable of rewriting its own code or enhancing itself, enhancing its own code. So it optimizes its capacity to learn, to adapt, to comprehend its environment and its core concept. And we're looking at intelligence explosions, a rapid exponential increase in machine intelligence. Again, it speaks for itself. So look out for that. And event horizon. This is again something we see a lot in science fiction movies. The event horizon. So point beyond which future events become unpredictable. So we don't know what's going to happen. We'll probably be sitting here and we get swallowed up by a black hole, whether it's generated by AI or any other entity. We don't know what's going to happen. We don't know. Are we going to be rendered obsolete as human, as flesh and bone machines? Right. Are we going to be rendered redundant? Are we going to be rendered obsolete by the machine because we might be viewed as inferior because we, as humans, although we're a complex machines, however, our vulnerabilities, which could be viewed as our assets, but they could also be our weaknesses. For example, in the workplace, workers require breaks, they require salaries, they require insurance, they require uh, benefits. But what about an AI worker that doesn't require sleep or breaks or benefits? What does that entail? So why would you hire a human worker when you can hire an AI worker that will be way more efficient and that will not require a lot of hand holding, so to speak? Food for thought. So that is the event horizon. We don't know what's going to happen once we reach that event horizon. So hard versus soft takeoff. So what's going to be the hard transition or soft, gradual transition? And I think the way things are going right now, we're sort of in the soft stage. That's because we haven't reached the singularity yet, and event horizon hasn't been achieved yet. Therefore, we're in the soft takeoff, gradual transition scenario right now. What will happen once we transition to the rapid or the hard takeoff? We shall see. So again, there are quite a few historical figures that talked about the singularity. So let's look at the origins and key historical figures. You have John von Neumann in the 1950s, Irving John Good, 1965, Werner Benge, I believe it's a German name. Sounds German. So 1983 to 1993. Ray Kurzweil, of course, 1999 2005. So the writing's on the wall, guys. The singularity, it's not if it's going to happen, when will it happen? And what will it mean for us? What will it mean? So we're talking about the singularity, guys. We're talking about event horizons and singularity. So if you have any questions, if you guys want to talk about it, the Discord voice channel is open. And or if you prefer to chat, you can chat about it. So if you have any questions, just hit me up, and we'll continue with the summary in a minute. Stand by.
This is a test message. This is a test message. This is a test message. This is a test message.
All right, y'all. Let's keep it going. We're worried. So let's look at the role of AI, artificial general intelligence, AGI. So artificial general intelligence, AGI, is widely considered a critical precursor and key enabler of the technological singularity. Unlike narrow AI designed for specific tasks, AGI would possess a human level versatility across diverse cognitive domains. Okay. So that means an AI that possesses general intelligence would be conversant in any particular subject you can think of, the not just the data you train it on, but it would possess all knowledge, which is astonishing. All right, once again, we're talking about Kimi K2 and the singularity, what exactly it entails. So, AGI, general intelligence. Once we reach that point, it will be an exponential growth towards the singularity in the event horizon. So let's look at AGI versus narrow AI. Okay. AGI capabilities, common sense reasoning, nuanced language understanding, learning from few examples, knowledge transfer across domains, autonomous problem solving. Current AI limitations, okay, pattern recognition based, right? Limited to trained domains, right? No true understanding, poor common sense reasoning, statistical rather than casual. So, this is what we're using today. And AGI will put us over the top. Okay. So, the relationship between AGI and singularity is often described as stepping stone. AGI is the milestone that, once achieved, could pave the way for the singularity. Again, it's a stepping stone. Once we achieve AGI, the singularity will not be too far. Once created, AGI could theoretically begin improving its own design. This is what we talked about in the previous chapter. Initiating the recursive self improvement cycle characteristic of the singularity. So, technically, the AI will be able to fix itself or make itself better Astonishing. So again, we'll look at the predicted timelines for the singularity. Okay, so these are the optimistic short-term 2025 to 2035. But then again, we'll look at there's some sample predictions made by some guys, some people in the field. So you have Dario, I guess it's from Anthropic. He says 2026 to 2028, which is not too far off. Musk, 2026 to 2030. Eric Schmidt, 28 to 30. Jensen Huang, that's the Chinese guy, by 2029. Again, moderate predictions, 2032 to 2045. Again, that's in line with Kurzweil, 2045. Okay. Conservative long term, we're looking at 2040 to 2061. Again, this seems a little far, but then again, we don't know. A lot of unknowns, if you will. A lot of unknowns. So the skeptics say it will never happen. So key proponents, again, some AI researchers, philosophers, computer scientists, rational fundamentalists, complexities of human intelligence, not understood, exponential growth fallacy, plateau scenarios. These are the skeptics. I, being the eternal optimist, I think we will achieve it. We'll be somewhere in the middle, not quite, not 2026 and 2028, but probably along the line of Kurzweil, 2045 to 2061. I believe it's achievable. Okay. So once again, we're talking about the singularity. If you have any questions, just drop it in the chat. Otherwise, the Discord voice channel is open. Don't be shy. Come and talk to your guy. I'll be right back. Well, there you have it, guys. The singularity. The singularity. So, whether the singularity arrives in decades or centuries, or it takes an entirely different form than currently envisioned, the trajectory of AI development will undoubtedly continue to reshape our world in profound ways. Preparing for these changes, mitigating potential risks, and harnessing the potential benefits of advanced AI are paramount challenges that require global cooperation and foresight. Indeed. So the future is not some place we're going, but a place we're creating. The path to the singularity, whether it may come, um, whenever it may come, is being written today through our choices, research priorities, and collective wisdom. So let's talk about it. Again, the chat's open, and if you haven't done so, just go to Kick, hit your boy up on Kick. We are live on Kick right now. All right. So hit your boy on Kick, and if you're on Kick, just give us a follow and hit us up on Twitter, TikTok. All right. The Discord server's up, so the voice channel's open. If you want to talk to us, come on, let's have a little conversation. All right. So here we are. Discord is up. Once again, the singularity. That's the topic of the day. Let's talk about it.
Just of a shattered grid, fractured lines in each corner's fade. Echoes of strings bending mathematics, chasing shadows in a number's way. Take a time before we can't decipher, puzzles tangled in a web they spin. Equations leading on naked, books of memory tossed in the bin. Screaming digits in a void of static, patterns clash and secrets swim. In the heart of chaos there is a rhythm, lost in formulas and we grasp the hymn. Broken arches sing a song of old, triangles whisper in the cold night. Essence found in the cryptic whispers, solving mysteries with fractured sight. Screaming digits in a void of static, patterns clash and secrets swim. In the heart of chaos there is a rhythm, lost in formulas we grasp the hymn. Holy gods dance in a sphere of madness, curved paths hide the truth. dance in a sphere of madness. Curved paths hide the truth untold. Silent tempest twirls me in fury. Gaze into numbers so vivid, bold. Polygons dance in a sphere of madness. Curved paths hide the truth untold. Silent tempest twirls me in fury. Gaze into numbers so vivid, bold. Polygons dance in a sphere of madness. Curved paths hide the truth untold. Silent tempest twirls me in fury. Gaze into numbers so vivid, bold. Lost in echoes of a shattered grid. Fractured minds and each corner's fade. Echoes of dreams, spending athletics. Chasing shadows in a murderous way. Tick of time, a code we can't decipher. Puzzles tangled in a web they spin. Equations bleeding, raw and naked. Sparks of memory tossed in a bin. Tick of time, a code we can't decipher. Puzzles tangled in a web they spin. Equations bleeding, raw and naked. Sparks of memory tossed in a bin. Second digits in a void is static. Patterns clash and secrets swim. In the heart of chaos there's a rhythm. Lost in formulas we grasp the hem. Broken arches sing a song of old. Patterns clash and secrets swim. In the heart of chaos there's a rhythm. Lost in formulas we grasp the hem. Broken arches sing a song of old. Triangles whisper in the cold night. Answers found in the cryptic whispers. Solving mysteries with fractured sight. Digits in a void of static. Patterns clash and secrets swim. In the heart of chaos there's a rhythm. Lost in formulas we grasp the hem. Polygons dance in a sphere of madness. Carved paths hide the truth untold. Silent tempest twirls new fury. Gaze into numbers so vivid, bold. Polygons dance in a sphere of madness. Curved paths hide the truth untold. Silent tempest twirls me in fury. Gaze into numbers